Hey, why not start a few minutes early, huh? I never do that. So, check this out. First let me move the brink. And so, this website, SoundClick, look how terribly low res my background picture is in it. This was before MySpace. Okay, this was like before MySpace had music. SoundClick was like one of the only places, like SoundCloud, one of the only places you could host your own songs. And I'm apparently, where's the cool thing that says how badass I am? Oh yeah, look at that. I have a song in the top 50 from this like 20-year-old website that I don't think anybody actually uses. Look at all these peak positions and subgenres I got too. I was king of the early internet. Well, someday I'll dig up the folder of cool pictures that I saved all these to that I used to use. It's on a hard drive somewhere. Anyway, I thought I'd play some of this. Some of it's like instrumental guitar and drums that I played with some friends, and some of it's just Fruity Loops. Some of those are samples, but most of them are just experimental crap. So, let's have fun. Working on the landscapes one. So yeah, working on the tiling of the landscapes real quick before I finish the work I was doing yesterday with the logs and stuff. This guy is on the sand here. It's much finer. So I think what happened was I scaled the landscapes up, made them freaking huge, and so I need to readjust all of them. I think 4 should be good, but I'm also replugging in some of the like nodes that I'd unplugged in hopes of improving the performance earlier, but were less effective than the newer ways. So backtracking some of my old quote-unquote fixes. So here's the other project I have with the original materials in it. Dirty clover grass. It's WPO here. I don't know why the reroute node is so much. Usually I try to put them right next to the thing. This is like in between these two. It's like not even close. What happened there? I think all the rest of this is the same. I have to adjust the... maybe it's not the scaling, because it looks low res on this thing too. Dirty tiling? So this is not me on drums. This would be on guitar back in the day, before I realized I was a drummer. That looks nice. So much better. I don't think I need to check. That goes in there. And yeah, it needs to be tiled as well. Fresh snow tiling. I guess this is fresh snow, so that's why it's called that. I should just say tiling. It's a little confusing. Yeah, that was like a chord progression old friend wrote. And this is actually some studio thing we did. Rendition of it. It gets kind of out of tune at some point though. So I'm just gonna skip it. It's also not really my chord progression, so like whatever. Where are ya? This face. And that's from the song too. I did this one. This is on me. And I arranged it with a friend, Matt Millar. Did some cool sound effects on saxophone in the background. It's actually saxophone making that droning sound. Sorry, distractions. I feel like this has got to be WPO again. tiling. Make all of them snazzy. Oh yeah, so much better. I think a lot of things come this way, so like you have to do a little bit of work to really make them look good, because if it looks great out of the box and everybody has the same great looking thing, I don't know, it sort of ruins the specialness of the asset pack itself. So like if you force people to have to do their own work to make it special, then each special use of it's going to be a little bit more unique, and the asset pack itself will have more inherent value because it doesn't look good out of the box. Oh yeah, that's some blow your brain logic right there, isn't it? Just ignore all that. I did tiling there, tiling. Aha. Once again, this is me on the guitar on the left speaker. Okay, this had some emissive color going on here, or is that roughness? That's probably roughness. This is grass 2. Yeah, it's roughness. I don't know why some of them I took all of the connections out and some of them I left. This is the purple flowers, jungle floor. What you with the textures, materials. So I'm increasing the scaling, the resolution, so that they look finer. Look at this, some part of it, I need another here, clover tiling. Yeah, those sections of it are blurry. Yeah, they're tight. And reconnecting some things that I disconnected. That I thought would make it more performant, but I've done more recently some things that made it way more performant, and I'm replugging these things because they make it look better at very little cost. Basically, it's this distance blend thing that I thought would be like, oh, maybe I can improve performance, but I found better ways, which was reducing the number of layers in the overall material. So actually, if you look at this is the material. I used to have each of these was a different layer, and that was really bad. Instead, what I've done is essentially I have only 5 layers, and like this is a freaking mess. When it's only one thing, it's really easy to understand, but then you keep plugging them in, all in, it's like, well, there's no room for it. And then I guess I could do functions, and because like I've done, like, you know, these have material functions. Just ignore the spider web and just know that I'm blending by lerp. It's very simple. By slope. By the angle of the ground. It's a pretty common practice. Always appreciate a good-looking world with less performance issues. Yeah, I've been working a lot on just that, because it's like, once the world is like performs well in all areas, then I can add stuff to it, right? And players can add stuff to it without fear of, like, you know, like you come out the cave in that old school MMO that came out recently, like a husband and wife made it, and it's like everything's cool. You come out the cave and like you just like frame rate shoots down. You're not even seeing anything. It's all the way in the distance. You turn the camera to the right and it's like back to normal. I'm trying to avoid stuff like that. Do this one. Packed snow. See, this still has this left. I don't know why I didn't go all out on all of them. And then once I'm done with this, I'm gonna go on and enhance the way my logging works. Which is right now, all I do is like you chop a tree and a little circular log comes out. You hit the circular log and it turns into planks. I want to add like 2 more steps. You hit a tree for a big log, hit the big log for a little log, hit the little log for a split log, and hit the split log for a plank. And so it's just like, it doesn't even take much more time. It's just like, I don't know, funner. Any fans of Tool, this is a song in 7/8 I wrote a long time ago. It has a lot of similar riffs to the new Tool album, which is kind of cool. Okay, we're done Dirty Snow. Alright, all done. Save that. Still look at all the shaders it has to compile. I don't know if you have heard of Ashes of Creation. Yes, I have. But that game has issues in terms of the world. Not surprised. Animations and gameplay, and they plan on releasing the MMO soon. I don't know if I believe you that they plan on releasing it soon. Well, this is the peak position. This is my number 50, top 50 hit. It's like some really crazy time signature. I'm gonna play it slowly so you can't tell. Yeah, Ashes of Creation. I have a lot of respect for one of the devs because I was actually able to talk to him about the issues. A lot of respect for this guy. His friend on Facebook. He comments on some of my political rants. Really cool guy. So I kind of like shifted gears away from trash talking Ashes of Creation just because he was so chill about it, but like, it's like I don't even need to. Like, everyone can tell what it is. Like, you know. But it's interesting to hear about the performance. $200 shaders left. Hey, Demix. The game has Battle Royale for testing, and they already have Battle Pass and microtransactions. Yeah, it's like, you know what? I gotta shout out this Taiwanese MMO, Arcade. It's coming out next week, and it's free to play in the public test server right now. I was actually playing it last night. Get the glyph launcher and follow some directions. You can get the instructions. I linked to them on my Discord here. Haha, nice. We're gonna join up. Here's my dude. And they've shifted away from the free-to-play. It's now pay-to-own. Sorry, let me turn the music down. Arcade is getting rid of the pay-to-win, yeah. Yes, we were, Temix. How did you know? How could you tell? So let me shoot this in here. Do I not have my restream thing open? Here we go. So hopefully you guys can copy and paste this, or I can copy and paste it. Just so it gets to both channels. My cat is, like, tapping me for love right now, so I'm kind of doing that too. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Let's see. Everything should be good. Let's save all. wouldn't finish the game because your internet was bad and I needed to study for a test. You talking about Arcade Unchained now? They already removed it. Yeah, it's coming out next week and you can play in the public test server. It's called Shadows Revealed or something. Arcade Unchained Shadows Revealed. And there's some complex, simple but slightly specific directions to get in there. Alright, let's check this out now. I don't need this project open anymore. Hey, wait a second. This shit is not producing long-range shadows anymore. Let me fix that first. That's what it was. It's not just the trees. Everything's shadows disappearing. I've cleaned this up a lot, so it's hard to like recognize it. Not a lot. I'll admit, not a lot. What's the thing in the back you're making? That was just a project I had open for seeing what my materials looked like before I had messed with them. Like their default state. It's weird. Guess I didn't really change anything here. It's just the volumetric shadow that I had changed. What happened to you, shadows? Disappearing. They used to be really prominent. I feel like I quote-unquote fixed them by turning them off in the distance when I didn't have trees. And now there's trees. Oh, no, so now I have shadows there. What's going on here? Is there a middle range of shadows that's disappearing? Oh, what? Yeah. Okay. Just copy that and make it like half as far. What? I don't see a difference there. That's 100,000. Distance field, trace distance. How far shadows can be cast? Not seeing any benefit there to that middle area. Dynamic shadow distance 10,000. Far shadow distance. So let's cover the range between dynamic shadow distance and this distance. This is 100,000. This is distance field shadows will cover the range between dynamic shadow distance and this distance. Don't rush the game, Tremor. Temix, bro, I'm so worried about my game. I need to work fast so I can make tests to show it to universe I want to apply. Do a vertical slice. You know, you don't have to make a fully complete game. Just make the whole first area totally polished to show what the rest of it could potentially look like. Just focus on a small area to make that part as good as possible, and then they'll understand you have a big sweeping world outside of that that needs as much attention, but you have all of the elements there ready for that focus. So that'll show them your capabilities and how hard you can work at polishing something. Just polish something, right? Anything to show how well you can polish, and then the rest of it can be vast, you know, unfinished. And the vastness of it will show them, wow, they can polish something and they have a vast game ready to polish, you know. I feel like these guys just don't have those, whereas these do. These do. This specific tree type just doesn't. A little confused. Let's change it to a Spanish word. Close to the finish point, you want to only have the missing polish. Got a point you want to end to show it. Yeah, so. Shadow frustrations. Always getting me distracted with the shadows. I feel like it just doesn't have the mesh distance field or something. Distance field replacement mesh. Generate mesh distance field. But like, it's ignored if the projects generate dash distance fields. Mesh distance fields. This causes serious hitches when making new levels visibly. Only enable if you do not stream levels in-game. Well, I don't, so which reduces how much memory they take. Maybe higher resolution. Let's try that. This is one of the earliest recordings of me on drums. FYI. This is so important. It's actually the breakdown from Paranoid Android on drums. But, totally unrelated, different time signature guitar stuff on top of it. Loading, loading. You can see my list here. This is next. There's a lot of random notes I've made. A lot of them are just like things I'm not going to do. Like that's from once I get down here. And then some of these are just like ideas. Wow, it really goes on and on and on. But a lot of them's like, you know, good stuff. It's just anytime I get an idea or a note, I just write it down there. And sometimes I clear the whole list. Like this was clear not too long ago. So it's regenerating the mesh distance fields. That's why it's stuck at 45%. So maybe, whoa, top secret plot point. I'm gonna skip that. Huh. Here, you check this out. Some of my combat notes. I don't know if you can read this. Probably not. I'll be right back while this continues to generate new mesh distance fields. Generating them dash instance fields. This is the next song is an Ace of Base mixed with Bob Dylan. Thrilling stuff, wasn't it? This combination of notes is nauseating. I'm gonna skip this one. This is in 5. In case anyone likes odd time signatures. While we wait for this. I'm just picking apart some Cush 4. Cush 4 to control. This is Cush 4. Alright, it's almost done. A little bit of Taco Bell here at the end. Yeah, I hadn't listened to that track in a long ass time. It's still really good. Actually, I'm on the headphones now. It's like I hear new layers. It's like I wrote the stupid thing. Notice the shadows here. These guys aren't compiled. It's my cloud mesh. Cloud material. It's compiling. It's going to be compiling for a minute. It'll be AFK for a while. Just while it does that. What is this? I don't think this is... Oh yeah, this is me. This is again Matt Millar on the keyboard here. This is a weird little track we wrote. Sounds like Eastern European oppression. Sounds like that time again. I could probably kind of work on this while it compiles, because I don't really need to test anything, but I feel like letting it finish. I don't want to smoke this bowl. Oh, hey, Temix said stuff. You already have missions in the game. Nice, trying to make a big, awesome portfolio. Like animations, models, a lot of stuff. Pro tip, a lot is 2 words. A lot. Now you know. I like Matt's keyboards there, but it's just too much like, stuff in the background. Oh no, no, this one. This one's alright. It's kind of fun. Lots of shaders. I'll try to like Eunice Varu. Eunice Varu. Trying to make a lot of stuff for my college game project. The end result was a crappy game that was lagging like hell. I had to remove 90% of the stuff for it to not be lagging good. It was enough. For now, Temix, trying my best, capital B, not to play video games except on Saturdays. Hey, that's a good idea. Hey, so did you add Steam achievements? Steam. Steam. George S. Street. So, sorry, I'm not making fun of you, but my dad does that all the time. He adds an S before things that have an S in them. I don't know what that comes from. No, I haven't, but I think it should be doable. It's just built in. It's just a matter. I'm sort of been waiting for some of that stuff to be polished and finished, because I know that Steam Achievements was more recently added, so generally kind of was like, oh, I can do that later. No biggie. Have you? Have you put Steam Achievements in your game, Temix? By the way, can you guys tell me when I go out of range of my headphones, does the music stop for you guys? Like, is it crackling right now? Or is it my microphone? Sports like ice sports. There's a tutorial found for adding achievements. Nice. I haven't done it. Don't bully me. I'm sorry. I won't bully you for not doing Steam achievements yet. Alright, look, my compiles are shadered. Sometimes I just go full tilt with whatever my brain wants to say. I'm like, that sounds funny. Like, I make the conscious decision to follow through with what sounds ridiculous. I'm just like, yeah, I like that combination of vowels and consonants, even though I know it's the total opposite. I think it's humorous. So it's like I could just choose to say things correctly, but I'm like, ha, that's funny. I'm gonna say it. Oh boy, some old... What the fuck? Whatevs. For the shiders to compile again. It's a lot of freaking shaders. That looks good. No, no, this is just because I changed a setting on the mesh distance field, so I had to rebuild all of them and recompile all the shaders because of a checkbox. Yeah, I see. Shmeh. And no, I have not seen the Joker. I did see Ad Astra, which was like great for the sci-fi elements, but the dramatic plot was a little long-winded. And I did see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which was 3 hours long, ended with a bang, and I felt like I was surprised that it was over. I was like, oh, I thought there was going to be a lot more. So, yeah, but the sci-fi concepts in Ad Astra were fucking awesome. So I think it's based on an old sci-fi story. So that just means the old sci-fi story was really good, and the visuals of it were really nice. Brad Pitt was amazing, but and also Tommy Lee Jr. was awesome as well. Really amazing performances. It's just sort of like, I don't know, maybe the editing, the pacing was just like, God. But I didn't see Joker. Maybe I'll wait for it to come home in theaters. What do you mean? I mean, come on, come to home theaters. Come to VHS. Yeah, I'll wait for Joker to come out on VHS and I'll watch it. He says, Temek says, yeah, I mean, it was different from normal movies. Mostly mixed. Which one? This is me wishing I was Radiohead. This is actually me improvising on bass behind one of my electronic tracks. And the first song I ever wrote on guitar. Oh, Ad Astra. You mean Brad Pitt then? Sorry, just like a 10-minute long 2-sentence conversation. Such a dramatic chord progression. No, just kidding. It was 17. Yep. Yeah. Gonna be your first tester? Yeah, man. Just let me know when. We're almost out of thrilling background music for the Shida compiling. And got some hot apple cider. Thought I took that out. Does it still have like clouds in it somewhere? No, I don't think so. Yeah. We could see, just how big. This is all one square, so I can just mess around with this. I just painted randomly, just to like make it not be flat. I'm just experimenting with materials here, so we could check these out now. You see the way they look in the distance? It has that cool hatching. That wasn't there before. That's what I was replugging in. That looks awesome. And of course the foliage isn't compiled yet. Is it now? No, it's still has a shape now. Or there's just lower LODs. Whatever. This area looks nice because it's two biomes mixed together. The foliage gets real dense. And I realize now that the landscape material doesn't have all these layers on it, you can boost the foliage so much more. And it looks good. And does not cost as much as those landscape layers did. And so part of the main reason why I wanted to add variety to the sizes of the trees is you'll see that sometimes they're just the exact same, like right next to each other and stuff. And it's just like, okay, I can tell that's the same thing right next to each other. It's more prominent in the snowy other continent. These guys. It's like, okay, they look so like, it looks 2D almost. It looks like freaking Daggerfall, which I kind of like. I'm kind of torn on that. It kind of looks like Daggerfall, but that's not a bad thing, really. Like, do I leave it in as just like a purposeful homage? You know? We'll see. I'll randomize the heights, and it's just like, it really doesn't it look like Daggerfall? That the pair of trees that are the same exact tree, just rotated slightly. If we take out your whole school from the presentation I made in front of them, you should have your whole class play simultaneously. Oh, the shaders are done. I still feel like I'm not seeing any normals. Maybe I should multiply the normal intensity. Hold M, left click, for multiply. Because I know the sand, I think the sand I actually had to do it. Oh wait, look at that, we're not even using WPO. I gotta plug that in. That might be why we don't really see anything. But it's gonna recompile all of that again. Or like half of it. It's only 900, it's easy. I don't know if it's because, see it jiggling around? I wonder if because there's so few, it's a landscape, there aren't that many vertices, so you can barely see it in wireframe mode. So I wonder if normal is only modifying, or world position offset would only modify these vertices. And I'm not really up to date on all of my WPO and normal knowledge. But I have seen that make a difference in the desert though. But honestly, I don't see anything normal-wise. Except the fact that it's jiggling. I don't know if you can see that. Should we listen to all of the same songs again? No. Temix, tell us more about your game. I don't know how far we were last time. I remember some of these being on. It's just by itself, okay. Not worth. Okay, so the sand on the other landscape. Actually, they should both have sand. But I meant this one because I was using it as more as like a biome. But the normals, you can see it here. You can see the normals. You see it looking like shadowy? That's the normals. But it doesn't like stick out. It just has shading. When the sun goes over, it's... So let's... we probably don't need this, but we need one of these. Look, I'll demonstrate the process here, the spider web. Alright. It's, I don't even remember. I have no clue. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to say, okay, this is just taking from those. Oh, this is with Eric. Eric Delgado. I was like, it doesn't sound like Jonah. I'm like, what's going on here? These are unused because they were for... normal on the snow. Some of the, like, cliffs and stuff. They are going in here. That's roughness. So I wonder if I should just use the... like I did with this. I wonder if that's why we're not seeing much normals, because I'm not lerping. It's just pack snow, clover, flowers, clover, and grass, and sand. Yeah, so we should see the sand and the grass, and it's not plugged into the cliffs, dirt, and dirt snow. We are getting the snow in there, so that's what it is. I just didn't put the cliff stuff in there, but I feel like that should be there. I was trying to figure it out. I probably got stuck there. That's why I left this here. I was like, why? This should be replacing these from the direct. Maybe I took it out because I didn't see any results, and I was like, why isn't it working? And it's because I'm not seeing results anyway. I feel like the normal should stand out. Hey, WR, good morning. Just working on loading screen, later moving to... This is Temex working on loading screen and later moving to the skill tree systems. Next planning to move on to add the vehicle I already have built and probably later polish it all. And WR is good, just go and get coffee before class. Nice. Listen to Eric Delgado on your headphones while you walk. I'll just do this. Dragging the WPO directly without the cliff lerps. I gotta figure out which one of these is which. See, this one uses the lerp successfully. Whatever. I have it on the base color, and it works. I think I just gave up. I just stopped, and I was like, I'll finish this later. It'll be obvious. Whatever, for now. Again. I just want to figure out which one is going to the forest, would be the clover one, so that means this has to go here instead. And jungle is going here. Alright, we should have some WPO on here now. Roll position, offset. Hello, what is this emoticon? Is that like someone eating a pot of honey? Pixel B Pixel Studios? Pixel by Pixel. Pixel B. I'm calling you Pixel B. Because you didn't capitalize the B. Sorry. I'm so funny. $400 shaders to go, 400 shaders and counting. Check my water thing. I notice in WoW Classic it's basically the same, so I'm happy with that. The water in that old arcade one is almost identical the way mine works, the swimming and everything, except it actually has some waves and the character buoyant on top, and I'm just like, god damn it, I had to remove that for performance, and works great. It's probably because it's more like C++ driven and stuff. This lack of shadows there really bothers me. Okay, I don't know if I see any WPO going on here. Am I on the right continent? Probably, no, I'm not. Alright, that's without. This is with. Oh, too much grass here. It's right here. I mean, it's hard to tell. Oh, I sort of see something glimmering about it. Let's try the snow. There's some flowers there, but or maybe this cliff. Still just like jittering, and I don't know if I see anything from that world position offset. No bumping or anything. Looks kind of like fuzzy. That's just like blurry texture. It's just jitters. I don't know if I want that at all. Again. Alright. So, that stopped the jittering? No, it's still doing it. Whoa! I wonder if that's the normal then. God, 1,000 shaders again. Once I've unplugged these and whether or not it fixes the thing, I should just do the other one. Let's go over here and find out. Oh, didn't fix that jitter. Whatever. Let's keep normal in, because I think the sand uses it, but the mesh, I don't need it to be manipulated, because it doesn't have that many vertices. I don't think it's gonna work. Normal, I think, just gives it fake shading. Alright, this one's good. The way it was. Let's do this log sling. So, felling axe. And let's see. I'll have to modify log. I'm gonna take this out. And put that on big log. It doesn't have anything special about it. It just is a log. It's item. So I could duplicate it anyway. Should I better have a better name for that? Let's do some research. Okay, logging, logs, log. Let's no. Call it raw log. Log large for now. I'm a little confused here. I want to remove one of these. Ah, there it is. Alright, cool. So this will just be the big ones. Alright, and we want this to spawn a large log. Spawning a tree in the spawn transform. I guess that's its actor transform, so actor scale 3D. Get transform, get actor transform. There we go. Split. No. Break. Oh my god, Armando Shop. That's me, I'm Armando. Right, useful integer needs to be something as well. Yeah, just a random one. It's supposed to be 0 to 7 now. Okay. Not 87. Okay. Tree is good. Oh, let's modify how many logs are left. Where had I done that otherwise then? Was it up here? Mesh component tree? Maybe it's down here. Or in another one. I think it is in the game mode then. Game mode, game state, one of these. No, it was the game state, I guess. No, this looks very clean. I did not do it here. Somewhere I modified the amount of logs left by the size of the trees. That would be after its spawn. Must be on the tree itself, or no? Once you've hit a tree. I also have to change the take out the birch or split the birch and pine logs between the different types. Let me make sure I make a note of that for myself, because I'll forget that. But yeah, somewhere I done this with like a multiplier. I thought it was working. I think it was when you hit a tree. I guess so. No, it's when you hit a tree the first time. It's the second mesh component. Pressing hit tree. Main game mode. Here it is. Oh, I'll put it on the far right over here. That's right. Okay, so hit tree. Right, the first time you hit a tree, how many does it take to fell it? Okay. So basically I just did this multiplied by the size of it. Okay. So let's do that same logic here. I guess just when you create a falling tree for the first time, you determine how many logs it has left. This is actually just a static number? Well, that's pretty lame. Let's multiply it by other stuff. Random integer, add. I don't know how much of this I need to duplicate because I have some of it over here already. We can close that guy for now. Alright, so I have this here already. So I don't need that. I got the scale coming out, so I don't need that. Break vector, I have the X. Alright. And then random integers 0 to 5. So it goes into here. And I'm gonna add. Yeah, that just gives it some sense of unevenness, 0 to 5. But it's still kind of precise. And then we'll multiply it by its size, which will just totally jinx the whole thing. I love Eric's playing because he can't remember anything that he plays. He just plays it once and then it's gone. It's perfect for this. Hey, what's up? Back. Did you miss me? I did, man. No one's talking. Nothing. We're just all hung on that coffee. We're like, coffee. Walking for coffee. That sounds good. Alright, so this yellow vector has got to come from here. And we're adding 0 to 5, multiplying it by the scale. Like, what a juicy melody. And he has no idea what it is 2 seconds after playing it. I mean, I'm joshing the guy, but he's not out of tune at all, too. Perfectionists. I'm just kidding. Okay, so we've got that fixed. We're spawning large logs. Large logs just need to... Okay, now we need the splitting axe. Oh, and I need to... Let me do this first before I forget. Well... Okay, I was contemplating this, whether or not, since they're really big, should really strong characters be able to carry these really oversized logs? Assuming everything still works, kind of. Let me show you. Well, maybe I can just open this up and see it? Yeah, okay. Like, a character would be around this size. These things. So the problem is fitting through doors. So then I thought, just like I have no horse zones for the buildings, maybe I should have like no extra large items for the doorways. And this just makes a whole weird thing. Like you can't carry a halberd through a doorway, but you could like, or like through a dungeon. Like you could, because you could point it forward, but that would be unwieldy. Like you couldn't use a halberd in a thick corridor, but could you put it away in your backpack or whatever, like maybe your sheath or something? So like, I'm thinking like this might be really interesting. So if you could carry one of these things, it's too large to fit in a backpack or anything. Strong characters should be able to carry the oversized logs. Yeah, right? I do agree. So I just think I need to add that caveat to make okay. Because the no horse zones was a request from the RP community on our MMORPG. I was like, what do you guys want from a role-playing game? Like an actual role-playing game where you role-play. And they're like, we're so sick of people coming into our little like tavern where we're role-playing and they freaking mount up right in the middle of our conversation. And it's just like, god damn it. I'm like, that was the #1 request. So I put that in. So I'm going to see. Make zones for doorways. No large items carried. Zones for doorways. akin to the no horse zones. Add oversized item checkbox. I love this Diablo-esque melody this guy pulled out here. It's so good. I have to figure out how he did that. You know what? We're gonna replay that because it was so juicy. Because he never goes back to it. Of course not, right? Okay, so splitting large logs. We need our splitting. First, don't want to get distracted. So I need a large log. Holdable. Here it is. I'm a little confused. I made it so you can split logs with your hands. That's just the dumbest shit ever. Why would I do that? Event use hand model. I have to test if that's what's happening here real quick. I'm getting super distracted. I think you being able to use a big weapon in a narrow space is good. I think about people would have to go research the dungeon and whatnot and see if they can use a weapon in there or not. And also, nobody likes playing a ranger and then being able to use all your spells outside and then like you go down into a dungeon and then you can't use your favorite spells. So you got a point there. So oversized items. Yeah. And that means you have to put it in the cart and bring the cart into the lumberyard. Or the lumberyard has to have no doorway, or you know, so it's kind of a nice dynamic. I like that. So this dude. Yep. That's stupid. Okay, let me take that off. I'm glad I just discovered that. Log hand. Oh, log hand. Yeah, this should just... Let's just unplug it. Or maybe like if the other hand is a splitting axe. But then I have to do this again. It's just, that doesn't make any sense. There's no reason to have anything happen here. Let me open up splitting axe and make sure that the code is there too. Maybe splitting axe is simply referencing this, right? It might be doing that. Then use hand metal. Cast to log. Adaptable. Can't split that. And stop using hand model. Stop checking for interactables. Highlight interactable as a log. Spawn plank. Spawn 2 planks. Okay, so wait, what's going... There's other stuff happening here. Checking if hands are free. Stacks. If the amount is greater than 1, true. Remove index. Split lock, temporary. I put that in before I added the splitting axe, I guess. So I'm wondering, but maybe like using a stack to bring one out of it. That's a good idea. But then, like, what if you want to use the item? Nah, that's dumb. Let's just take... Alright, we got code elsewhere. Deletion. Delete it. And then on here as well, because I copied it. It's not a child. I'm just checking chat. Okay, splitting axe. So we just basically spawn plank. We just want to change this. So this is from splitting axe. We want to check if it is a log. Okay, and might as well start implementing this methodology where log large. I'm using gameplay tags instead of casting too. Oh, there it is. Didn't have to do this. Tags. These are not children, so this can be separate. Okay, not log large. You know what? It's a long process, and I have to go through the whole thing, and I want to just like devote hours at a time to just doing that, so I'm just going to continue to mess about with my bad methodology because it's easier for implementing as it is right now, and I'll just come through and replace references and use tags later. So for now, what it's doing is it's getting the color and the color name from it directly, so that would have to be a whole thing to pass that info through, an interface and stuff. So that's not for now. So, we'll continue to use casts. Alright, and I want, oops. I don't want this to make, I need one more item. Let's finish our item building here. This needs some other stuff changed here. So I do have arm animation type heavy 2 item, right? Display name. Probably modify sizes and weights of all items one day, all at once. So there aren't that many items, to be honest. It's very systematic. It's not wearable or anything. I wanted to change the hand model. That's really all. Alright, so reference which item to spawn. Okay, and this does not have that. So this is to change the mesh to the right type, and let's, oh yeah. This takes a whole analysis. I'll just say, thinking about the birch pine things. There we go. Alright, I'll come back and clear those two, so that they spawn the right type, whether it's birch or pine, depending on which one matches the overall tree type better. Hello. Also, can his game have a feature where players with the same name can exist, but they have a unique ID for the system? Not sell the project. No. Why does well, you could. You're allowed to have like spaces and hyphens and stuff. You could always just put in a different last name. Because I don't think you want to be exactly the same. But no, because then you can't identify the player. If it's just like, oh, it was Chestovan. I was like, which one? I was like, I didn't click on him to get his player ID number, so I don't know. It's like, well, so no. Although weird characters does make it hard to replicate things as well. It's like, I don't know. I feel like having spaces and so you can type last names kind of makes it accommodating the idea of wanting like a name that might already be taken, right? I was also thinking of taking the passwords out completely and just making them based on your Steam ID. Because your Steam ID's password is secure, and it doesn't have to enter the server info at all ever, just the username. And so only if you are that username can you log in. And so it's like, yeah, the server host can still modify your save file. I call that the Diablo hack. I mean, back in the day, man, you could just enable cheats on a game. That was, who cares, you know? They're individually hosted worlds. If you want to host a no-cheat world, you host a no-cheat world, and no one else can cheat on it because you're the server. But if you want to host a cheat world, you host a cheat world, and you do whatever you want. That is a problem with communities where people say there are no cheat worlds, and then they boost their friends in them. And I don't know. I watched this awesome documentary about God games, the history of God games. And I've always wanted to allow the server to possess a deity just to do their serverly things. And I was thinking, like, what if there was even more of that? And then, like, in that case, like, why not let the noobs play God and suffer the consequences? Gods are petty and infantile, right? Right? They can be. So that might be interesting. Alright, so yeah, I got those. I need one more. I have building so that you can build a log. That doesn't make any sense at all. Because you use planks to build. You can't, but I was thinking like building a log so that you can have it for decoration, but then why not just have a log hand model and just place it there? So let's just get rid of that. Just get rid of it. Reference viewer? Alright, here it is. Building types, main player, controller. Okay. Oh, wait me, man. Well, I can't read that, sorry. Yo, Temix, can you translate? I was asked at the Institute to make a game with ASCII graphics with Python, but I have no idea. Oh man. Let's open up that can of worms real quick. I wonder if this is like a little op-ed by someone. Here's some ASCII art. This looks like a really good article. Right here, you can just... What you want is the real stuff. So if you type in AOL Fate, As art, you're gonna get the real stuff because that's one of the most popular. They were probably more authentic, like underground apps, but like it's more like tagging. These are really tame examples though, but it's sort of like the style. Like Doom did it, I guess. I don't know. It's so funny that it's not showing up much. I'm not seeing anything that shows the actual Fate interface. Fate X beta. There's one. I guess it was hacking stuff, so that's why they would. Let's take Fate out. ASCII Art AOL. Let's take AOL out too. Yeah, then you just get like, whoa. It can just like basically turn an image into ASCII art with computers, like algorithms nowadays. But if you want to do it yourself, is that what the assignment is? Let me check that message again. It's easy to make a game with ASCII graphics with Python. So you probably want more like this kind of stuff that converts image to ASCII. I saw a renderer that you can make on a YouTube channel that was just like all ASCII art, and it was a renderer. There's a tutorial for it. So buildings known. Plans known. What is it? Such a sick riff here. Starting plans. I wish you could search this. So I wonder if maybe here. Log? Really though? Oof. This is not the way it's going to be later on. I'm going to add them individually one at a time. They're not just going to get a whole struct full of them all at once like this. This is just for playtesting purposes, just to have all the plans all at once. So this is definitely not a methodology to pursue, having them just listed here for knowing. It's sort of just like a collection of the collection. And it's entirely unorganizable. Just looking for wherever I added log. So I'm looking at items. There's the signs. Shutters. Wooden log. You don't need to build a log. That'll take a minute to compile. It says using Python. I don't know if the one that I saw was about using Python. Where's the browser I had open? Alright, it was like C++, I think. Let's see. First person shooter? Yeah. So, just try FPS Python tutorial. Animated ASCII or ASCII. Well, first of all, fuck Google's YouTube search. Even though they own YouTube, the search on YouTube is so much better. Yeah, ASCII 3D Zombies, FPS in Python, tech demo. So this is what you want to make, right? Something like this, whether it's a first-person shooter or something else. The code being behind it doesn't matter. You want to make a renderer that does that. This is the one. This is C++ though. Python ASCII built-in function? Okay. See tests for it. Here we go. Python 3D rendering engine in ASCII. This is what you want. Here you go. Here's a tutorial. Number 1, the basics. I don't know if they finished it, but you can get a start there. Type it in here. Let's try that. So I can delete that log building. This is for the menu. Hmm? Building types, blueprint class, game logic. Maybe that's the menu itself. Blueprint class has another struct. What? 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 When did I do this? It's never being used anywhere. And it's only referencing like 10 things. I think this is an old prototype. Oh, it's referencing a whole shitload of things. Collapse nodes, 184 other nodes that's going to that way. But nothing's going to it on the left here. Wonder if I can get rid of this too. Yeah. Alright, let's just get rid of that. There we go. Alright. I don't want this at all. Not here. Alright. Oh, I do want to rotate this. Luckily they're all the same. Okay, so... Oh yeah, another thing is when you hit the big trees, I don't want one of these to spawn out immediately. I want it to be like a random chance of it. So, let's just put a note, because I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm sure I came up with a better word for this at one point. Lumberjacking skill. Maybe also a chance to succeed at splitting as well. Okay, I'll be right back. Maybe you want to check this out. This is basically if you hit a tree, what happens. And I need to change these and put the codes on the interfaces on the items themselves. So this is all everything's gonna get rewritten eventually. But I wonder if there's anything interesting here that you can look at. Whatever. I'll leave it where I'm gonna work next. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, so I'll probably end up adding the first skill training with the one NPC I already have in there for this. Sort of a vertical slice of skills. Is that what I'm going to do next? Really? Is that the very next thing? I think I need to do some more, more establishing stuff before I get to that. Okay. Description. Some wood, that's fine. I'll probably go through and change all the descriptions at some point. The mesh. I get so distracted listening to the music. I'm just like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, at least I can always come back and be like, oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Then I just want to turn it up. Look, it's already in there as a mesh. Perfect. Oops, wait, I didn't want to change log. Add. Okay. Now. I'm going to do this part first, the splitting sequence. So there's also plank. It's going to go large log, log, split log, plank. If you didn't get a chance to look at this yet, too. So you guys are probably not watching from yesterday. So currently I just have it going from tree to log to plank. I might as well open up the plank just to have it for you guys to check it out. Oh, it's just a nice tone. So, right, so what I've had is basically a tree, just goes bloop, bloop, bloop each time one of these happens. And then when you hit one of those with the splitting log, you just get 2 of these. So what I'm going to do is change it to you hit the tree, and there's a chance, you know, so maybe you hit it like 5 or 10 times, and you get, I don't know, because some of the trees go down in one swing. Or just like saplings. I guess you can't really get anything from a sapling. Maybe you get lucky and it's like usable. Oh, but then when it falls, then there's still more left. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. So, I'm just brainstorming. We're gonna go from tree to chance of one of these dropping from it to when you split this, you get some of these, maybe like 4, 5, and we'll just change the math around and stuff. Then when you split one of these, you get 4 of these, and then when you split this, or maybe you have to use, yeah, you should have to use a table saw. I wonder if I have one. Or just a saw to create planks from split logs. Wonder if I have any saws. Nothing. I don't have like a lumber mill thing. There's lumber. Might have to like make a saw. I was thinking like for maybe you can use one to convert into large planks or something. I don't know if that's a bit much. I don't have a saw yet, so I guess we're gonna bloop. Ignore that for now. But I was thinking the real idea is you have to take it back to town in order to process it from the raw material into the refined material. And so then there's a whole element of transportation involved. Like you can't just... But I mean, you can just make a house out in the woods. Maybe it's just not as effective. Maybe you can use the table saw thingy on the large planks and like yeah, and you just get more planks out of it from the large logs when I eventually get a lumber mill in, so that you'll be incentivized to take it all the way over there. So for now I'll just keep it like, okay, you get 1 or 2 from each of these. That'll be like maybe 32 planks from each large thing. And so like if we just make it 50 or 100 from the taking it all the way back, you know, then it incentivizes it, but you can still do it out in the wild. Kind of like that. So let's do it the inefficient but easy to implement way. We have a third-person blueprint. Let's see. That's where it is. I could just do get owning. I don't know if that's going to go over there. I want it to hit, so I don't know if we want to. So if logs left is greater than 0, stop shopping. If not, there's no more usable wood left. Okay. I guess chopping is done because I don't want it to continue popcorn hitting, going okay. And then do we spawn it or not is going to be there. As well as here. Hit tree. This is for felling the tree. Let's make this a little function, shall we? Can functions have multiple outputs? No, I need to make it a macro. Trying to remember where the skills are listed for the proper spelling. So it must be on the magic mirror where you first identify. It's not an actual object, it's in the UI for it. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so this is well, at least I have my list here. I just want to see what it's called. Probably have it written in a document somewhere. That's where I got this from. Right. I just want to get the right logging, not lumberjacking. Duh. Okay. This is on the controller too, not on the UI, so that's good. I could have just looked at this thing. So working. I should have a success thing here. Yeah, success. Default if not found. Shrink this. And there we go. And I define the instigator whenever we spawn one of these things. Should be good. So, success, true, false, go down here. Wow, okay. I'm gonna come around and clean it up someday. See, this is working, because I know that. Alright. Basically, I'm just changing the message. I don't want to put a split in there. Just say... maybe just no warning. Yeah, just keep chopping. There you go. Okay. Rank, I don't think I have any mechanics into raise skills. Do I? Sort of get skills, starter skills. So. I should make a function for it on here probably rather than doing it there. And that way I can change it. So let's, I think you can make a macro for it. Raise lower skill. I'll utilize interfaces at some point. It's just so much setup, but I'll still devote the time to go clean it up there. So. I don't have one for that either. So I might as well make this. what change to implement. Alright, there we go. Maps. Lovely, lovely maps. Alright. Oh, I can't do... or can I do a macro from server? Let's just plug some stuff in here real quick. Whatever. Oh no, facecam? I'm just kidding. Oh no, facecam? Oh no, facecam? No. You imagine how much more distracted I would be? I don't want to make my appearance up for you guys. That's not what I'm here for. So... what did I want to check per se? If I can access this through a custom event. This is on the server. It's true. Blah, 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 blah. Gotta clear timer. I feel like this timer should be getting cleared. Whatever. But, so that means I'm in server here. This is happening. Like, this is only happening once. I don't see the timer getting cancelled anywhere else. Just do chopping done. Chopping done. If chopping done, true, just don't do anything. I feel like the chopping done thing should just happen no matter what. What's happening with this one? Fell tree. Doesn't even do it there. Oh, that's part of this. No? Ah! I'm somewhere else, okay. I was wondering if I should just clear this timer as soon as hit is detected. No, as soon as... well, yeah, as soon as a hit, you don't want to be blocked. I'll leave it alone for now. The timer just gets restarted and it's not doing anything special. It's just basically ticking this. I don't know. I'll come through and clear it up later on. But this means we're in server and we should be able to, on the controller, use the risk. So macros can only be accessed from inside the thing itself. I guess I don't need to have an output on it though. Pain in the ass to have to redo all that stuff. See if I can do this. Alright, so started learning in 2016, yeah. I was like, shit, Trump's president, I guess I better go hide in my room. Actually, quite literally, the whole campaign leading up to it was just so fucking like nerve-wracking that, along with working in market research, which I don't know what the fuck I was doing there, I was just like, no, I can't do any of this anymore. I'm quitting. So kind of. Let's see. There it is. So yeah, we can do it here, and it'll pass through here. I'm gonna do another one of these. Invert the rank. So new random integer. If it's less than your current skill, then you can no. I want the other way around. I want this one to be less than. Yes. If the random roll is less than, you successfully chop. If it's greater, if a new one is greater than, you gain a rank up. So it's harder to rank up the higher your skill is. Your blueprint looks like crazy chick bathroom. That's too funny. Okay, it's a chance to fail here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hey man, let me show you some of my cleaner work. Well, let me show you some of my even messier work on the way to the cleaner work. It's just a process of, you know. So it's not that much cleaner, but it's organized, it's color coordinated, it's hidden in functions and stuff, which are themselves. Is this one? Oh, this is the game, the player state. I never worked on this one yet, but I have some functions in here. Right. So it's like a after pass, like an editing pass. I want to see a screenshot of what you're making. Oh, I can play it real quick. or just hop in here. This is the shape of the landscape is placeholder, like the swooping things. This is just random mouse paints. I've been working on optimizing having all these trees cover the whole giant landscape, different forests, different landscape types, and 2 different continents. Trying to slow down here. Come on, mouse wheel. Alright, I just gotta... And I'm working on basically improving the randomization of the trees. Let's go over to the other place where you can see... And like I said, this is all placeholder shape of landscape. I used to have some stuff done in, as you can see, sort of the randomization of the tree sizes is a little bit better here. I need to make them go down to 0.1 again, because I did like having little saplings around. That was kind of cool. I feel like they look better here. But then they do really close, they look good. But at medium range, they're missing shadows. I've been trying to figure this out, why the shadows disappear at medium range. You know what? Maybe I do know what it is. I just realized. And it's just those trees. It's not... Well, is it? Yeah, those kind of disappear too. They don't have any long-range shadows. Oh, look how sick that is. The volumetric fog. When you're actually running around in here. I have working phases of the moon, blood moon, harvest moon. The color of the horizon and all the fog changes throughout the night and day. Some pretty good stuff. But anyway, let's see. So this is success if you... Actually, I think I do want to do this. I should just promote this controller to a variable so I don't do this over and over again. I'll do that later. Seek a professional. Yes. That's really bad, actually. That's like therapy. That's what that usually means. Seek professional help. Seek a professional. I don't know. I'll keep that in for now. It might not be good for the mental health community. They might be like, that's a snarky... You should seek a professional, okay? Procedural landscape. It is procedural foliage, procedural forests. The landscape material is sort of procedural, but I have to paint it on and I have to sculpt the landscape. I was using a procedural landscape before from World Machine, but just decided against it. I want to do a hand-painted style instead. Oh, the shadows are really pissing me off. Okay, so we're gonna want... Well, you can do outputs on here. On the function. There's something you can't do in functions, I don't remember. You know, I'm just gonna step away for a minute, take a couple hits, so I can think good. Be right back. That's good to hear, thanks. I just realized I need to grind this up, so I might as well come say hi. I'm doing it. Let's put the game on. It's gonna run kind of slowly because all these blueprints are open. Especially the control. Oh, I just hit compile on the controller. Fuck me. Pardon my French, but fuck me. Because it's gonna take a minute. I wanted to hit play so you can see my beautiful moon and the sky and the volumetric fog that changes color at the time of day. There we go. Let's just close all this for now. I mean, it's easy enough to come back. Let's hit play. That's so good to hear. Thank you, Cathode N. I have content. Yeah. Let's do the lumberjack, dude. So, this shit's just floating in space because, like I said, this is placeholder. I've just been messing around. The landscape used to, the shape of it used to be very, very realistic as it was done in World Machine. But not anymore. Poof. Oh, here, let's chill with the animals. They'll just eat each other. See that moon up there looking perfect. It's actually a 3D model, and I got it to blend perfectly with the sky. It's getting illuminated by that guy up there. Alright, sorry, I brag about that shit too much. It's really not that impressive. Or is it? I just put all of the animals, spawners, just like here for testing purposes. Some of them fight each other. You can see this bear and this wolf are having at each other. Uh-oh, getting double teamed here. I think the wolf's had it. You can see sort of my repositioning dynamics at play. Oh, he's down. Whenever their target dies, they just stand still. I forgot about that. I'm not sure if a new wolf shows up if they'll move around again. But otherwise, most of the logic is pretty much... Yeah, flying things are actually on the ground, but the mesh is pushed up there. Oh, I just realized I did some changes to the way meshes work. Okay, no, it's still good. Sorry, goat. You can go about your day. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, goat. Okay. It's not based on how far from their point it is. It's based on like sight and sound. So he'll keep chasing me if I stay within range. Making a horror game and you want a huge moon. This is a pretty huge moon. Well, the sun is pretty huge, but I made it big so that you could see the moon big and so that they eclipse each other. Normally they'd both be a lot smaller. Yeah, that's why I make this pig follow me into the woods. Come on, pig. Here you can see some work in progress experimentations with scaling logs I was just messing around with. So you see, it's not based on like, so if I go behind this tree. Oh, maybe it doesn't block vision. I think it does sound still, that's right. There you go. It's lost interest. I come back. Doesn't care. Where'd the moon go? Huh? I might have... Oh, we're gonna get an eclipse! Hell yeah, I haven't gotten a screenshot of one in a while. Oh, and you can see the world is getting darker. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Man, I don't think I've even had an eclipse in the game since I put that in to see it work. You're lucky, you guys. Your animation is set to pressing a particular skill button. It's like 1 through 10 are the intensity of the swings, but I think that's going to change to just like 1, 2, and 3 for like light, medium, and heavy instead of 1 through 10, because that gives it a little bit more, but I'm not sure. Okay, now come back. Sunlight. Hey, the eclipse is over. Woohoo, it worked! Where's the moon at? There it is, since it's such a close sliver. So, like, yeah, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. I have to fix the round timer. It's like broken. It keeps retrying. It's 5, 6. And these are the two-handed animations. See this? It happens when I try and do actions when I'm busy too. I think I just need to make a note about that. So, yeah, see, so they're a little bit different. Animations will be a bunch of collision boxes with the command button, like turn on light, hide under desk, open door. Like interact. My E button basically is interact with anything, whether it's in my hands. So E will chop with the felling axe, or I can try to build with the hammer by pressing E. It uses the item. And if I don't have anything in my hands, it attempts to use what's in front of me, so I press E. G? Uh-oh. Okay. Something else was selected. Let me see if I can hit E. Can't use it while it's on the ground? Alright, well I can get it. You know, you can use items that are in front of you when you're not holding something. Look at all these animals that have died. No. Alright, but I'm going on that short break, like I said. E to do each thing, but must bin with the collision box. Well, yeah, that's how you detect where it is. Yeah, I would say definitely use the... you can use closest points on collision, which will give you... So you can measure which item is, like, really closest to you. Oh, let me save this screenshot while I have it on the clipboard before I forget. Yeah, that's awesome. Trying to keep the selection here. Just want to post that to Discord. Hey, what's up? Garbo. Hide in the trees where it's cool. I'm like hurt right now, so the health bar is not going to go away. I don't have any passive healing unless you're in a tavern, and the tavern's floating in the sky, so I can't heal right now. Oh, and these logs are placeholder. Those are old. Those are the bad logs. Look at these little saplings that I cut down. They're still mini. Still mini. He can still walk and climb on them. Alright, cool. Yeah. You do want to use interfaces when you can. There's a little bit of a pain to set up, a chore to set up for each thing if you want to use them universally, but really using them universally is the best way to get the performance benefit of interfaces. It's going to be a big long project that I started sort of like behind this project. You can get away with just using cast for very small projects, no problem. Like you don't have to deviate from that just to do a small project. This is definitely not a small project. But yeah. I'll be back in a minute. There's nothing wrong with doing a very simple RPG. Technically, I started with this thinking it might be simple. AFK ramen is it's a great line. Alright. It's amazing that we got an eclipse when the sky is moving at such a slow rate. I've had this game save running for hours at a time, just left open just to see how performance would do. So that day-night cycle is just some random point. Alright, let's I got some skeleton over here. I'm gonna fight it real quick with a hammer. I don't know if I'll do any damage. Yeah! Take that. I made it so any inanimate object can be a weapon. I'm not seeing the attack roll hit me. Like, before it was just the misses that weren't hitting me, but now the hits aren't. But I'm seeing the damage. I've unplugged something there. Uh-oh, another one. His shield is a little bit off. Yeah, it's a bit off. This dude's dagger in his left hand looks good, though. Ah, gotcha. Huh, that one did the funky, weird death animation, too. Alright, 3 notes just from this little fight. Damage roll. Attack roll not coming through to player. Isn't there a third thing? Oh yeah, the death animation. I think it's just the rotation. These guys are supposed to be super weak, but I'm gonna have to make them tougher, because they're posing no threat at all to a lumberjack. It's doing this shit. I fixed the round timer. So many notes. I just want to see the death animation again. Come on, hit him. There we go. Yeah, the rotation just got like whoop whoop. Alright. Animals procedural, but the AI is set. The inn is floating because it was where the procedural landscape was before, and I haven't moved it. There's a few items collected in there. I could raise the landscape up to it. There's an NPC outside. There's an NPC inside. There's two NPCs inside. There's some stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. Tavern's cool. This is just totally placeholder here. I just threw some meshes together just to have a like monster fighting cathedral for the boss monster. Just for crap, whatever. I'm gonna delete it all at some point. But also, it kind of looks cool in the hills, so I just leave it there just for ambiance. But I'm gonna build a whole city on both continents, and then some villages and quest areas. Quest slash leveling, gathering, grinding areas. Like, I don't think quests per se might not really. Quests are going to be more narrative, directional focused, and less about get anything or do anything specific. My knee is bothering me, sorry. So the logs. Let's continue the logs. This should probably be, maybe not two-handed item. It doesn't stack. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. I'm gonna get a copyright transaction, whatever. Okay, I was here. What if I should put the percentile chance, the same logic for all of them, that roll to see if it's higher than what you have, and then maybe what you gain is percentile based on it. So like at the beginning it goes up real fast, at the end it goes up really super slow exponentially, like you're getting 0.01 every 100th time, like it's just not even gonna level anymore. But someone playing for, you know, forever will eventually get higher and higher. Like, let's make it a 10th instead of 100th. Well, I don't know. If you're around 90, then each time you get each time you roll 1 out of 10, which which isn't that hard. So 10% chance of getting a 0.01. That's not too bad, actually. And I think every time, then basically every time the chance for triggering it comes through, I should have the same odds of doing it rather than having individual logic each time. So we'll just trigger a skill up every time. We have to get the rank of it in the first place. That's not too hard. We already have it there. Okay. Chance to fail can stay. Actually, you know what? Do a select. It should already be there. If it doesn't find it, if key was not found, default constructed. Okay, it would just be like 0 or whatever then. Okay. And so we don't need to worry about that. And then the amount to change it by, whether it's positive or negative, or yeah, because maybe you have a chance of getting a larger amount of skill from something that's very rare, or I don't know. If I should just make this positive or negative, and just like one at a time, or yeah, I'll leave it there for if I want to give you like, okay, you've done something that gives you. Well, then again, maybe I don't want to put the chance here. Alright, let's see. Force change. There we go. Alright, if force change is true, we'll just take that. If not, actually we don't really need that, we want it on as bool. Force change. I don't need this branch here. Alright, because I'm using a select for that. Force change, true. Take the change and add it, whether it's positive or negative, to the appropriate thing. I need to put the bool here. For which one? To change. So, if comet skill, set or add, yeah, add. There it is. If it already uses the provided key, it will be overwritten. I can just double click this. Oops, not that. This. Spaghetti Master. Mixamo. I haven't used Mixamo. I use MakeHuman. Okay, so if not, then is it higher than? This should all work for all of it. All of this is coming in, so this should actually be. I used MakeHuman. Is that right? MakeHuman. No, that's Blender. Where are ya? There. MakeHuman. Yeah, it's open source. It's like a character creator that you can export stuff from, and it has all sorts of options. It's very cool. Community driven. Has a lot of people obsessed with naked people in there, so you gotta be wary of that. But there's some really cool fantasy stuff, like someone made elf ears, skeleton, stuff like that. That's how I got the skeleton in there. It's from MakeHuman. My knee is kind of killing me. Shouldn't be standing up too long. Switch to sitting. My cat is in the chair. Okay, so we want to take the select. There we go. And boop. That makes sense? Oh, and then I want to change the amount of it. Okay, so that we add force change amount. Select. Let's switch these up. Make it a little neater. Make some auto rig stuff. Yeah, you can do that with MakeHuman as well. Auto rigs. You do have to do like a simple conversion in Blender to get it into Unreal Engine, but that's what I've used for all of my stuff. And it's more customizable. It doesn't have equipment, stuff like that. You have to use Blender if you want to like make your own. But, you know, that's the whole point for me. Alright, so here we want... Alright, we want the current amount over or under or something, 100. We want to 100 minus it. So if your rank is currently 90, you would have a 10 out of 100. Oh, we want to divide it as well. No, wait, this isn't a percentage chance. This is an amount. If your skill is 90, we want you to go up basically 0.01. So that 10... Let's say if your skill is 0, you have 100, you obviously don't want to go, it should be divided by 100. Yeah, so 10 divided by 100. Would be 0.1. So that's not right either. I don't want it to go up 10. Maybe we can just clamp it so it goes up by 1 all the time until you get to the decimals, in which case it goes below 1. No, that doesn't make sense. I guess it should be divided by 1,000 then. So if your skill is 1,000, your skill is 100 divided by 1,000, right? Or if your skill is 0, that is divided by... no. Let's say your skill is 10. This music is so distracting, it's not helping me at all. This guy is laying in A pose on the floor. What? So, right, I want it to go up by 1 if your skill is like 0 to 10. I want it to go up by 0.001 if your skill is like 90 to 100. I could just split it up, but I want the right math just to do it automatically. I don't want to do like if, greater than, etc. Maybe that is right, divided by 100. 100 minus it, then divided by 100. It's not nearly as complicated as I'm making it out to be. So let's say it's... No. Right. 100 minus divided by 100. So force change amount. True is going to be that. False is going to be some percentage. Skill-based XP. This is like skill-based skill ranks. I was thinking that XP is just going to be like a number. and you go up in levels just to like see how long you've been playing, and it might not actually weigh in on much. It'll just be like, whoa, level 1000. Maybe not. I don't have the default. Yeah, okay. Like, default should be 1. Gain a rank, or you have a chance to gain a % of a rank. Can I put in, I would like the output to be successful. Okay, so do I want to have an additional level of chance on logging when you hit it? We have a chance to gain a skill based on how much skill you have. No, because that would mean it's easier to get if you're a noob. I have to recompile it. I don't have to, but yeah, because the skill will go up by chance whether or not you've hit it, and your chance to hit is based on how high your skill is. If it's under your highness of skill, then we'll go ahead and yeah, then you've successfully procured a log. But if not, you'll still hit it. And reduce the count, maybe? Where does that happen? Small, log, large. This is if you've already, yeah, if you've already, so if we're hitting a tree that's already fallen. Force type. Yeah, oh, duh, there it is. Okay, and that's... yeah, we can go ahead and jump to that. Doesn't look like anything else is requiring any connections to earlier. So we'll say if failed, you don't have enough skill to fell this tree. Oh, we don't want to go there. Yarr. I should just promote that to a variable, but whatever. Okay, and then can subtract the logs left. So if he doesn't procure a log, it's still going to subtract the amount of hits left in the tree. And you're not going to get a skill up from it. Maybe you should get the skill up just for swinging in the first place. Then, I mean, that's like you'd get a skill up in fighting from every swing of the sword rather than defeating the monster. So maybe the skill up should come after whether or not you succeed. So gains are going to be really slow. The chance to succeed is going to be slow just because the chance to succeed at getting a log at all is going to be slow when you're a noob. But you'll get the skill up, and you'll get a high skill up. Hey, thanks for the follow, Shikama. You should apply for Epic Mega Grants. Yeah, I have. But yeah, maybe after making this more concrete. I just don't like making pitch package material. It's so like degrading. Okay. All of this. Here's what you do. You make a reroute node on each of these outs, and you include them in what you select. And then only things going in here, nothing's really going into this, so this should collapse to a nice I don't know if I can have a macro inside of a macro, though. Oh, wow, I can. Okay. Oh, I have output 1, 2, and 3. So I want this to be 1, this to be 2, this to be 3. Maybe 3 and 1. But that's easier here, but harder on the other side. Oh. Well, I want this to be 1. This to be 2. This to be 3. Hey dude, how's the claim coming? Pretty good. I'm adding skill ups and stuff right now. Shikama says, downloaded a free demon pack. I made it fully rigged and sound went over to demon and it roared. Have to change my pants. I make the worst sound and the player takes about 2 steps into the game. Put an overlap volume 2 feet away from the start of the game. Simple enough. Why is this error? Oh. Well. Oh, I could have just done refresh node. That probably would have worked. So wait, I'm not sure about this. 2 is going to done. Alright, chance to fail. 1 is just, oh, don't even have the rank to do it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't want to just copy and paste. I might as well make these. Actually, why don't we just put these in here? And take the exec pins out. Wait, what? Oh. One of these has to come out, the other one has to go forward. So we want 1 to come out. And you can just slap this on here. And now it exists here. And we can drag that part over and delete that. So that was for this part here. Now we can get rid of that first output pin. So this would be fail. Success. Oh, you should get a message when you gain a rank too. Int. Amount. Can you drop the link to Twitch? It's, yeah. Also check out our Discord. Pretty active. So obnoxious. Animal fighting. So string into text to string again. Can I do select? Ah! Can't do select text. Just select string. Amount. Ah. Total. Hey, thanks for the subscribe, Red Death. I take it you playing Red Dead Online. Red Death Owl. Red Death Owl. Okay. Yeah, this is the national anthem, but it's the Empire Strikes Back. Where are we? Did I play all of this? Holy shit, no, where are we? Oh, I saw a pause. Oh, here we go. Cool. Let's change the color of this. Make it green. Like green for skill ups. All my colors disappeared. Yeah, let's bypass the queue. No, it's not. Let's check it. I don't. It's all the same. Isn't a gram. Isn't. Instagram isn't. Nostagram isn't a gram. That's a new one. Nostragram. Alright, let's try it out, eh? And that's going to... What? Compile? No. That needs to go far. So I didn't finish this here. Doobity-doop. Now, where do I subtract it here? Oh, I do hit tree here already. So that's good. So if successful, then you got a log from it. Nice. Let's try that much. Then we'll work on splitting up the big log into a normal log, and then log into a split log, and then log into a plank from the splitting axe. Why do I sound like I'm 15? I got that youthful vitality, man. What do you want? Add 20 years. Uh-oh, skeleton. Alright, ignore those logs you see over there. Oh. Reminded me of something. Make vehicle move different speeds on different lens or phys maps. Landscape physical materials. Or other items. Blop! Wow, I got a skill up and a log. I'm not getting any more skill ups here. It's a lot of chances. Oh, I got another one. I'm getting increased by 0.99, new total 199. Changed logs to hits. I feel like I should be getting more skill ups. Oh, I guess no, I just have a low chance of succeeding because my skill is so low. But I thought I should start with higher than that. I should have had like this, like 50 already. I might want to lower those. 50 sounds like way high. Oh, and I think, let me see if I can open my chat log. What? It's not there? I wasn't sure about the rank. 1.99. Was it 1.99 both times? I'm not getting any skill logs or because my skill is so low, but it shouldn't have been so low. Alright, let's just okay. Let's see. I think the only problem was that it rewrote the skill to skill logging. Yeah, logging 50. Should already be on the server. Oh, I have it backwards. Hey. What did I say? Sound overlay? No. Alright, let's try that again with a new character, because that one got messed up. You guys can see what the intro looks like. Waiting for the fog to come in. There it is. I have to change it so that it activates from the floating free spirit thing first. Wait. Got one of these things. I'm not going to change all the settings for now. Is it eclipsing again? Holy shit. It's gonna go past it a few times, I think. It's interesting. It's not super realistic. I feel like the sun is not moving, though. Like the moon was moving and the sun isn't. Like that shouldn't have happened like that. Oh crap. I might have disabled the tick in my level. Hold on. Like while I was trying to test stuff. Start with tick enabled. Moon direction. Let's just do okay, 20 minutes. Let's just do 2 here. Maybe the moon is just moving too fast. Just want to see if the sun is moving. Oh crap. Well, how did that happen? Where's the geometrically correct shit? Geographically correct. Uh. Yeah. This is really weird. Get some dungeons up in here to make you change your underoos, and let's get this horror game off to a no. Here's BP sun position. This is so weird. Why would this shit have just stopped? Maybe it's because I'm playing it from the here instead of launching the game proper. Let's just go here and see if that's what's up. Maybe everything's fine. Oh, demons. Get your demons up. Not dungeons. I am gonna get some dungeons in here though. But they might be donjons at the top of the tower instead, and then we'll have caves under the ground. So, alright. I need to go eat something shortly, soon, afterwards. I'm very upset if the sun's not rotating for some reason, because it was definitely working very recently. I had stars when I did VR the other day. What the frick? I swear the sun was just rising and setting, like, at least, if not, like, today. Maybe I'm... Why would the sky sphere actor not be valid if it's set there in the level? Access none trying to read sky sphere object. I can see it. Still not valid. Skysphere 5? Skysphere's 2 stars. What? Oh, it's referencing the old map name, because I changed the name of the map. The soft reference changed. Cool. Now how do I click on it without clicking away from it here? Fuck. Oh, here it is. Whee! Alright. I changed the name of the map, and it changed the soft references. I'm a golden god. I am a golden god! All this time, and we weren't seeing any transitions. There you are. Oh, beautiful. Lovely. Look at how much better this is. I'll just leave this on like this. Go smoke a relief bowl. That landscape looks horrid though. This is a little bit better. Alright, I'll be back. Oh my god, it crashed. No, I'm just kidding. Gotcha. Look, we're in the loading box. Literally. I used to have an island on top of it, but I got rid of that because of the landscape performance cost. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that little box there. Might add something else. A little mesh island. Landscapes are expensive. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. Jurassic Park. Sure, let's do the logs stuff. Whew, glad the sun works. So, should I continue testing it? I think that's actually what I was about to do, right? First, make sure that the felling logs produce our logs correctly. And our skill ups. Let's go out here. So all the different log types have different names. It's a maple log. All the different tree types, I say. Ah, there we go. Nice. Now I have some proper skill. It's a 50% chance of producing a log, but... Uh-oh, they're all going down in one hit now. No, okay, never mind. That was weird. Some of them did. Oh, this is really way too fast for increases, though. Maybe let's only do the skill up when you actually knock the tree over. Just getting logs isn't... So just chilling here for a few minutes. I produced a bunch of big logs. I want to climb up a fallen tree. Gotta work on the bottoms of them too. Over there. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright. Alright, let's change the word how many logs it has left in it into how many swings left. Oh, I got stuck. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so first of all, the skill is way too high to start with. Lots of little things to tweak. Lots. Let's just change that message. Alright, let's see. My skills start out way too high. So it'll take about more swings to fell the tree. That one's good. Alright, so... has about more swings left before it's all used up. Swings left. Looks like it'll take about more swings to. No, the tree looks like it has about more. I don't know. This doesn't make any sense. There's more swings left. Looks like it can take another 54. Yeah, maybe like that. Maybe when it's done, it should just like break completely, like just like do it destructible. Probably could. Just convert them to destructible meshes. That would be silly. I think we'll do that. Alright. How many hits it'll take to fell the tree? Okay. And the chance to... maybe it should have like a... Oh yeah, take the skill up out of here and put it on when you knock the tree. So let's just do check skill first. Just take this out. This will incentivize people to just knock trees down and not use them up completely to build houses. Well, then that means somebody else can come along and just... Because you have to have the carpentry skill to make the planks. Really? Whatever. Okay, it should really be switched. No! What the fuck? Okay. Fell tree. Chance to skill up. There we go. So diversity of economy. You knock trees over just to get skill ups. And you let someone else come around to harvest them. Creating a laggy server. Perfect. Items are still getting illuminated from under the ground. Wonder if that's just like the first few seconds. I thought I had fixed that. Oh, whoop. Let's see if it comes back during this play session, if that's just like the beginning of the game for some reason. Or if it's like at night and just like came above ground maybe. Why are these like nothing? Doesn't make any sense. That one just fell over. But it can take a bunch. That doesn't make sense. I've seen this other elsewhere where the trees are just falling over in one swing. But not all of them are? I feel like it's getting multiplied by 0 somewhere. Like 0 to 10 or something instead of 1 to 10. Yeah, if it's truncating it. Okay, I need to redo the way this math is working. I have to multiply it as a float. And translate this into it. And then truncate that afterwards. That's probably why. Some of them were coming out as 0. I mean, I would guess. Might be something else. Let me do that real quick. Hey, thanks for the sub. Will is friendly. That you are. I hope you love my little thumbs up thing as much as I do. I can close this whole window over here. I'm trying to get eke a little performance out. Because why not? I did not pay attention for the shining light underneath last time. So loud. Sometimes the detection thing doesn't. Hey man, I think Twitch unfollowed me or something. It's been a long time. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Ah, I'm inside the tree. And the tree went flying. I need to make them heavier or something. So yeah, one big thing is to split up the pine and birch based on tree types. So that means looking at all the tree types and deciding which one looks best with each, which is stupid. It's just stupid. Uh, and I'm not sure exactly how I would like do the math part of it, like select, I guess. I'm not gaining any skill ups now, like it's inverse. Uh, Maybe like knocking a tree down should be a full skill point, and like I feel like it's just not happening. 54.324. I'm not getting any skill ups. Made a lot of progress. Yeah, I have. And now I'm just back to like adding features and ignoring my to-do list for a minute. Oh, 54.781. It's just not printing it out. Yeah, 55.233. Okay, it's working. Actually, pretty nicely. That's a pretty substantial increase from just knocking over a tree. I was thinking putting like a small. Let's look at it like with it visible though. So why isn't it doing that? Um. Fell tree. No, sir, I don't know. This all worked quite lovely. It is working quite lovely. It's still increasing it, but it's like it's not doing this now for some reason. It is increasing. Maybe we should try the bypass. Plug the total in here. No, that was in there all along. Oh, that's the controller. I want this. It's not connected to any weird stuff. And it's doing the rest of this. Knocking over the tree and all that. Oh, maybe bypass repeat and queue. Maybe it's just getting lost in the message queue somehow. What's this? latest, not as old synth stuff. That's a screenshot from one of the first playtests we did, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. It's kind of crazy. So we're looking for when the tree knocks down, if I get the message telling me that I got the skill up. There we go. I wonder if getting a full half, or not a full half, but you know, half of a rank is like a whole lot. Getting a half of a rank at rank 50 is like still too fast. Like by this point, it should be. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that one's tough. A glowering skeleton V. That's yeah. I'll fix that. It's because I redid the thing and just was like, whatever. Items and monsters are all like, you know, details remaining to be filled in properly when I'm at that phase. Here's my leftover dude here. Guy who doesn't have any skill. Then again, maybe when I increase the size of these things. Oh, I should get proportional amount of skill based on the scale of the tree. So you can knock over saplings. Yeah, let's come back to the splitting the logs later, and for now, let's go ahead and multiply the forests by their amounts, and well, let's basically, let's change the skill rank. Right here, by scale. Yeah, maybe it should be like divided somewhere by another fraction. If you divide it by 10, that would mean you get 0.1 at no skill. At 10 skill, you'd get 0.1 every time you succeed in something. So 10 in successes would give you a 1 increase. That might be a little bit more fair so instead of dividing by 100, we would increase it by, divide it by 1,000. Let's see, because that did feel fast, and I think that's the most direct way to change it. Hello. Alright, that's going to take a minute. Be right back. And I'm back. What's next here? This was some interesting stuff. Let's see how it goes. It's a little bit aggressive. Okay. And then I think I also want to increase skill, but just a little bit when you get a log out. And whenever you split them too. Okay, and shit. So I don't know if the 10th for every swing of the full total makes sense. Then it's more like a bonus to actually fell the tree. Let's try it out. That's not too bad. Well, the total won't be, I mean, the knocking over won't be as substantial compared. This will give you more. I guess if it takes 30 swings to knock down a tree and you've gotten a 10th of that 30 times, right, you would have gotten 90 already. Then you get an additional 30 for knocking it. So I don't know. It's like 30 all at once, right at the end. So I guess that makes sense. Alright, and let's adjust the forest sizes again. Just doing the one for now, but I'll go through and adjust them all, because it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do this. 0.1 to 5, okay. 0.1 to 5. Wasn't seeing any tiny ones, though. Oh. Scale factor. 0.1, there we go. Copy that. Paste that. There we go. That's why it wasn't allowed in there. Alright, so let's resimulate that one. That's me on bass. Let's see. Okay. Did it simulate? Ah, there we go. Some little saplings and stuff. Alright. Now, I'm not sure if the scale of the logs is going to come out correctly. If I put them in the right XYZ. He's a really tight drummer, this guy. Oops. Oh. Little logs. Little loggies. That looks great. 0.047. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's going to be annoying. Because then you're never going to see the big one. If you're just seeing 0.0 thing, whatever. That's not bad. It's kind of nice. Whoa. Why is it coming through with that 0.047 each time? That was weird. Okay, but now we see it at nighttime. I'm not seeing... Or maybe I should have waited till before the sun started rising. But I wasn't seeing the sky, the light beneath the ground, like before. This is that first song I ever wrote on guitar again. I'm like, fuck it, I'll play that. The one I mentioned earlier. .047. What? That's not even right. Wait, what? The fuck? Oh. That's right, because those are pure bullshit. Arrgh. Fuck. Each time it does this, it's gonna multiply. Alright, so each of these... This one should be... What's this on? The controller? Ah, damn it, I don't want to have... Maybe a pure local variable. Because this is in the thing. It's the first time I've ever actually wanted to use one. So if we go over here, it's not there. On the event graph, it's not there. It's just like accumulation. Right here, we've got a local variable. Alright. Alright, let's see if that helps. And it wasn't printing before because I was trying to print the same message each time, which is kind of weird. I'll keep it like bypassing for now, just in case it's still doing that, so we can see it's still doing that, but... get any skill ups. Could have just rolled under. Oh, there we go. That's correct. It's increasing by 0.047 each time now. Shouldn't be getting scaled. I think another local variable. Hey, where'd my local variables go? What? Oh, okay. It's hiding. One more. Current skill. So each time one of these connects to it, it like runs the code again. So I don't know why it's like, but it was like not getting a new. Oh, am I not? Yeah, no, I'm adding it here. Maybe I need to save. Ew, that's probably, well no, it is saving it, but I control W the, okay, there we go. I didn't press the button hard enough, I guess. It's just adding. Okay, I guess I don't need to set members. But then it just, this will just pass it through to the various player states and stuff. I don't know if that's necessary. Might as well. But like, it's going up by the same amount each time. Like as if the rank was still 47. Or 53. Well, I guess it was like it was truncating it. Is the skill an integer? No, the skill is a float. But basically, changing the height of the forest is all I was going to do to make the forest more dynamic. So it's a lot of little other steps along the way. Oh, look how good that looks. Just trying to get the sun in the perfect position. Whatever. .047. No, it should have been like much higher. Should be getting those sick gains from the final felling. Felling the tree should be giving me something. Alright, looks like I'm getting .047 every time from the log. That's from hitting already fallen trees, though. So what about the one from here? Check and modify. Oh, that's why I point. There we go. Okay, that should explain that. Because it was 0. I wonder why 0 was working at all. Oh, and I was only going through on failure. Alright. On this one. Oh. This needs to be multiplied by that. There we go. Otherwise it wasn't coming into play at all, the actual change amount. Those as pure nodes don't have any math behind them, so they should be good. If you can't tell, I'm going for sort of an Ultima Online style, gaining from actually using the axe. And then a little bit of a bonus for knocking the tree down. Let's see if we get it right this time. There we go, .003. Nice. And then .027. This is a tiny little tree though, so this is an example of so scary. Skeleton with a torch. I made them random, what items they have. They're just the same items players can have. Alright, here's a big tree. .014. Yeah, those are decent gains from just a swing. 53.6. Yeah, this is a perfect rate. Now 53.7 for knocking down the big tree as a 50 rank character. That's pretty good. Let's see if it's still working correctly for the fallen tree. If I can hit it. Find somewhere the collision. What? I'm climbing it. That's weird though. Why would there not be any more wood left to harvest in it? Should have a bunch. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit it. Oh, that's my cat tapping me. I was like, what? Who's tapping me? Like, it's me. I definitely like the dynamic scaling. Looks great. Yeah, I could take another 100 swings. I wonder if somewhere there's a multiple of 0 in there for the how many logs it has when you first create them. Plus that. I'm doing that same thing from before. Okay, there we go. That explains why sometimes they're spawning with no. Careful with your decimals. Alright. My cat needs to be fed. Give me a minute. It's like he heard me. He's like, oh. Okay. What is going on here? It jams with the same guy. I'll guess a little bit much. Here's a 30-minute track I made. Alright, I need to eat soon. Let me just grab a yogurt. Let's hit play. Let's see if I fix the math. It needs to bypass. It needs to stop bypassing a queue now that it's fixed. Yeah, because they're coming through at the same time. Alright, looks good. So let's see. Under check and modify. Raise lower skill. Here. Turn off that. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and apply the sizes to all of them. Only 5 hours I've been at this so far. Started at 8 a.m. I haven't eaten anything. Yeah. Yogurt's good for you. I'm gonna order some food and pig out after this, don't worry. I'm a healthy boy. I'm gonna play some Arcade Unchained with my boys in the Discord. Come join us if you wanna rock out with that. It's gonna be fun. It's a pretty silly looking game, and it's good graphics, like really good graphics, and everyone's giving it great reviews on our MMORPG, which is like not the place to get rave reviews for anything, ever. Alright, so 0.1 to 5. Let's get those World of Warcraft huge trees, and I'm gonna have to copy the scale curve again. This is gonna make the whole world look so different. It's gonna be so cool. See all this huge trees. I'm like, so excited. This is like such a rewarding, like literally 5 hours of just putzing about doing bullshit, and then I still haven't done the splitting logs yet. But here's the 2-minute. You get the see the cool stuff for sticking to this stream for this long. Once these forests resimulate, so that'll take another, couple minutes to make it do the thing. I did this one already. Oh, it looks so good just in this section of the world where you can see them. this. Looks so nice. Wait, did I do them? Did I not do them both? Okay. Two more forests left. Alright, let me click all of them. Resimulate. Let's save all first. Let's not be mad. Alright. I need to replace that cloud picture. Pretty sure it's not done yet. When the mouse over changes on the border here, you know it's done. Or when it goes back to live, but it's hard to tell if it's live. Maybe these reflections over here, you can see when those spot reflections change. Oh, it's doing the thing. It has to do that and a pause for each one of those. Sorry for the eating noises. There you see it changed. I'm holding my cat right now, so I can't really use the keyboard to properly show you how everything looks. I don't have to put him down. Alright. Here we go. Why do they look like that? Okay. They're like tiny. But you can see the ones all the way in the distance over there. Wow, what? That might be a bit much. These guys definitely have way too much shadow for what kind of thing they are. This is so satisfying after, like, when I first started and I could not have any for that. Looks really cool. But, like, no, way too much. It's not World of Warcraft style. It's just, like, absurdness. Like, I lost my sense of scale. Like, actually, that's kind of cool. They are freaking gigantic. I'm not so much against that, actually. It's like a redwood, sort of. It's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Yeah, baby sapling ones. It just look ridiculous how many trees there are. They're all huge over here. That's funny. I should probably go through and fine-tune the scaling for each one of them. Here's a little bit here. My cat's telling me I'm ignoring him. He's like, what are you doing? It has been several many hours, though. So I still have to do the splitting logs, which isn't going to be hard at all. It's going to be spawn item, spawn item, spawn item, and be done in 2 seconds. But I don't think I'll do it right now, because I need to order lunch. Let me heal up in the smoking lounge. I think I can heal in here. Oh, it was by the... But this guy's gonna attack me if I go near him. Ah, there's nowhere to heal. Never mind. I totally ripped off that melody line from some thing. I don't know what. Sounds like a McDonald's theme or something. Alright, but for real, I'm done for now. I kind of want to do the logging thing, but I'm going to end up getting distracted and do 100 other things on the way. But look at that. Ain't she a beaut? I have to fix some of the shadows and some of the scale options. This just looks silly. Obviously, and the zones are just painted in very crudely. I can like have them interweave now, however I want. It's kind of funny. These trees on the hill thing is something that I recognize from like a children's book I had about like some rich lady who lived in Queens, New York or something. I don't know. A park in the snow. Just trees. Just classical skiing imagery. You see trees like that, and that's like what happens when trees are on a hill. They dense up at the top. They look like a row, even though it's all over. It just happens. Life just happens. Alright, I'm done. I'll leave this on for a bit. I'm gonna chill. Let this track play out. I really want to get rid of that health bar, though. It's so distracting. Let me switch characters real quick. My cat's like, no, do not switch characters. There we go. Look at these big ones and little ones here. I don't really see any giant snow trees. Whatever. Uh-oh. Why doesn't he have stuff right? Items got all messed up. at some point during this save. Because I'm always messing around with stuff and changing things. I was actually playing with items at one point, so it probably got replaced when I did that. There we go. Aw, yes. We'll just leave it there. I'll be around. I'll come back in a bit and see what's up. Huh. I feel like it was substantially like 10 or 20 frames per second higher when I'm not streaming. It's just unfortunate, but it's understandable that streaming would take some bandwidth.
Yeah, I'm done for now. I'm just... This 30-minute long track I made a while ago is too pretty to turn it off in the middle when I got everything looking nice. I thought it's show-off time. So I'm actually AFK, doing some other stuff. I just walked by and saw your message. Isn't that crazy? Let's jump off. That's weird. If I slow down the day-night cycle, it won't be as many pops between the colors and stuff. It's actually the footsteps sound messed up. Uh-oh. I don't hear grass. Actually that's a little concerning. I think I'd heard something about this too. I'm actually quite concerned. Let's see. No, there's no fizz mat here. And now I'm right back to work, thanks. I want to just look into this real quick. Layers. Layer infos. There's no, default fizz materials, dirt. That's just like... Okay, that's the one that was just on. Did not sound like dirt either. Doesn't this have the fizz mat? No. This might be just the bugger of all of it if the fizz mats are... What's all this stuff? I'm kind of confused as like where it would have been otherwise. Like even if it was based on layers,
added that default thing once before. I wonder if... I'm just like, where the hell would it have been stored anyway? Okay. Footstep sounds in general are working. Sounds like I'm walking on wood. Um, per layer values. Per layer values, damn it. Where would that be? Wood, water, stone, snow, sand, metal, gravel, glass, and cave are the ones I've made. Where's the per layer shit actually at? Where? Hopefully I could split it up by LERP as well. UE4 landscape Fizmat. Oh, generate overlaps in the landscape actor. Oh. I probably turned that off in my pursuit of fixing the physics bug. Yeah, that's important. Oh, let's hope it works. Hey, what's up? Jackie Trowbridge. Trowbridge? No! No footstep sounds. I mean, it's the wrong footstep sounds. It's not changing or anything either. It's so bad, man. mean, it's generating a footstep sound. Well, the material being used. This material here is none. Oh, so click on the output. Preview mesh. Oh, parameter default. No, that's not what I want. I had it in there before when I was using the layers, so I don't know what's... I must have disabled something. Or how about we do this? Materials. This has none here. And nothing from metallic specular roughness. The normal was just a layer blend. See how many layers are on this shit? But oh, grass. These are just going here. Hmm. There should be a different one for each of these things. Is it? Maybe the texture sample has it? I mean, I don't know where the fizz mat would be on a per layer basis. How did I do that? I'll have to look it up. Let me keep searching here. I could show you where my footsteps code is and where it breaks it based on fizzmat, but the fizzmat should be set. I feel like it was set by layer before, but I can't figure out where to set by layer. Let me see. Set. Material. Via painted layers. Oh, the landscape layer asset has a physics mat. So it is layer based. That should still work for most of them. I just won't have it on the cliffs and dirt. That sucks. But okay, at least I figured it out. Alright, so modes, landscape, yeah, like each of these. Tribe sand, okay. That's where, okay, sand. I can at least do some. It's not going to be as diverse, the footsteps, but it's some. That's good. Alright, this is where you put them. Jungle. Grass, I guess. see. It was grass. Yeah. Okay. This will be grass as well. And this will probably be grass as well. Dirt. Gravel. Stone. Dirt. Wheat blend. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could do some math here. Maybe for forest and jungle, I can just do dirt and gravel just to make it different. Just like you're walking through some stuff on the ground, and some stones, and then wait, why is it like landscape? Browse. Glad those guys are standing up against Blizzard, etc. stuff as well. Alright, so I have to go to modes. There we go. And then this. There we go. So it's unfortunate I lose the dirt paths thing, but maybe I'll add another layer for dirt or something. Or like one layer for cliffs or something. I don't know. Because you never walk on the cliffs, so that's a thing. Maybe I'll add a layer for dirt. So the coastal thing is like... That means the deciduous shit. Why are there none of them? By the minimum height. There. Oh, there's something called coastal now. What's it called? Is it called coastal still? Yeah. Did I paint any on here? Oh, I'm on the wrong forest, that's why. There was no trees in that snow either. I think I need to rename that one to snow. Where's the snow here? Not to paint any. Thought I'd seen some deciduous forest, not somewhere. Deciduous coniferous? I don't know. Sorry, coniferous, I think. the with the pine cones. Hmm?
Alright, we've got grass footsteps. I'm not gonna have dirt footsteps, but it's very strange about how there's no... we'll have snow footsteps, which is the most important part. Really the only important part if you think about it. It's just so epic and scary running off into this wilderness like this. I like it. The atmosphere is rich. The scale of the trees. I feel like I'm actually wandering into like a foresty mountain, even though these are like the worst shaped hills I've ever seen in a video game. It's like, how far does it go? Where's my revamped forest? Let's see. Go somewhere where they look cooler. Oh, and I was trying to figure out why I can't get my snowy trees to spawn. It's wet. It's the swamp. I feel like it's only playing one sound. I hear footsteps. Whoa! Footstep blend. I heard the footsteps of the guy running up to me. But like, I hear like feet in the sound. Yeah. Whoa! I'm diving down the hill like Catman. What's happening there? Oh, cause it's a water fizz mat. That's no good. Alright, we're canceling that. Cancel the water fizz mat, as cool as it was. Using the other one. Gravel, grass, and what? Oh, dirt here from there. That's wrong. Yes. This has a sand one, doesn't it? It does. I guess these can be... because the ones that I've labeled correctly have a sound attached to them with the whole process. Gave me glass. Walking on glass. Grass or gravel. Or stone. One of these doesn't really make sense. I can't really see that making sense. Let's do gravel. On both of these. Okay, I think I'm done for the day. I'll figure out what's up with the coastal forests.
Top of the list needs to be something fun. Finish simplifying large logs to small logs and split logs before planks. Alright, next time. Thank y'all for watching, staying tuned, subscribing. We're getting there. It's getting close. Can you feel it? Alright, I'll see you guys later. Well, let me go to a nice view here, save it at. Sure, why not? Alright. Piece of dirty. Boycott Blizzard.